Hey, Ricky. How's it going, man? I actually saw that before it popped up.
Okay, you.
I've been better. If I'm being completely honest. I felt better last week than I do now. I don't know what's wrong with me. It's not like anything physically wrong. Just like, I don't know, I haven't like wanted to play games as much as I used to.
Well, hug.
Those are all the old ones. I think I already saw the two new ones. This one and this one. Or sorry, this one. And that one. Why is it called Timberland Troublemakers? I highly doubt Capcom actually made the ancient forest snow-covered. Have you been playing anything at all recently?
In back.
Hello, Eclipse. Also, I was reading online, like I was looking at the Monster Hunter Reddit earlier just to see when the thing was actually gonna start. And the thing is, like, there was a dude who was like SSD versus HD, and he recorded his times from it. And I was like, I have a stock PS4 Pro with the 1 terabyte hard drive, and my load times,
No,
like,
I have felt the same way about gaming.
Like, my load times were so much less than his, and I'm on a hard drive. And he was like, yeah, the freaking loading, like, just loading into a quest, like, like that, when you select a quest and it has to go through that preparing a quest. Supposedly, that took him anywhere from, like, 40 to 50 seconds. I was like, I think your hard drive that you had previously might have been bad. And believe me, I understand that an SSD would still speed up my load times, but my load time like that is still like, what, 19, 25 seconds or something? Not an entire minute. But I didn't just want to be like, hey, I think your old thing was fucked up, man.
have a question.
Oh, my fork. What's up? Wow, what happened to the frame rate in this game, man? There wasn't even a patch, but I feel like the game is running so much smoother than it was before. It's like weirdly smooth. It's like what happens when a Lunostra explosion goes off.
God, are you into animals, dinosaur, mythical creatures?
That's too many different things combined together in one question, dude. I'm not really a fan of made-up stuff.
LOL.
I prefer it when my games get their biology from real life and not from made-up biology. Because it makes things really freaking annoying for people who actually do enjoy biology. When something is designed by people who don't give a fuck about it, yet they want to make a game about it. That's why I always found it weird how pretty much most monsters in Monster Hunter you fight are carnivores. It's like you can have an aggressively defensive herbivore. What the fuck? Why is he sleeping there? That's so bizarre. If you mean cosmetically, I'm using the Death Stench stuff combined with the Harvest stuff. I used to wear the Harvest helmet, but since Halloween is like long since over, I put on the sunglasses, even though I still have the little pumpkin gourds hanging from me. I just like the waist of this much better than I like the waist of the other one. The other set makes your character look like he's out of a frickin' shitty Halloween movie. Whereas if you combine the Death Stench and the Harvest stuff together, you get a set that looks actually more like a Halloween outfit. And not just some dude who stapled a bunch of frickin' pumpkins to himself. Because that's what the actual full Harvest set looks like. It looks hideous in my opinion. Wow, this is a giant Anjanath. Holy crap. It's like the heart of the Nora thing with the two giant pickles. Or with the giant pickle and the tiny pickle.
Be right back, my phone is about to die.
Alright. Okay, don't even give me the mount finisher. I wouldn't care anyways, because it just wastes your shelling. I forgot you don't need to press circle triangle twice. That's why I shelled there on accident. I was trying to do the slam. I'm gonna say he's so massive I don't even know if that hit, if that like attack will hit twice ever. Okay, the grab missed. He's so big you can't actually hit. Well, you can when I jump back into it. Oh no, it did hit me twice. But that's because he pushed me with him. Dang, he moves fast. He's gonna run away in an instant. Oh, he actually didn't just turn and run? State cannon. I just realized I never skinned that other Anjanath. Well, I definitely feel that way about gaming though, Ricky, especially when I couldn't play online. Even though as much as I enjoy single-player games more than online games, I have a tendency to co-op so much. And those little encounters are what I use to break up the monotony of playing by myself. And then I get angry at people and then realize why I don't like playing with them. It's just like in Defiance. I feel like I can never be happy playing the game anymore. Not this game specifically, but any game. And I feel like that's not even due to the games itself, but also due to the players. And I guess the way that I just play games, because I don't play with other people normally. I do enjoy playing games when I'm playing with other people, but normally, again, when I'm playing with other people, then I have to have other people that I'm playing with alongside that person. Most games nowadays that are co-op or online based are 4 players. And I suck in multi-person situations. I just can't focus. Like, I had 2 dudes that added me earlier this month who I played with a couple times, but they haven't ever asked me to play again, so I think I pissed them off or some shit. I must have said a wrong word without realizing I said a wrong thing that they didn't like. Oh fuck, the wrong thing. I always go to SOS because I like helping people, but people are so fucking asinine that it's hard to like helping people. Here, let's do the other one. We'll do this one once, and then we'll go see what it gives us at the shop. I assume the one with the 2 Anjanaths is just for low rank stuff, because it's a low rank quest. And this one's probably the one that gives you the high rank stuff. I don't know, it's just like I feel kinda obligated to stream. And I know back when I used to stream months and months and months ago, I had said I'd never force myself to stream if I wasn't just playing the game anyways. But I think that isn't true anymore. I think at this point, I sort of force myself to do shit. If I didn't, I'd just be sitting here watching fucking YouTube videos and TV anyways. Because I just don't feel that great about anything at the moment. Every time I start to feel like a little bit happy about who I am or what I'm doing, I just get reminded that I'm gonna be fucking dog shit anxiety for the rest of my life. Due to the fucking problems that I have. There's just so much bullshit that goes on in my head that it's like, it's hard, again, it's hard for me to enjoy anything anymore. Whenever I am enjoying something, I get instantly met with myself thinking about something that ruins it for me. Especially when it seems so many developers now have lost the fucking plot and value giving people a cheap experience even though they paid 60 fucking bucks for it. Even Monster Hunter, I feel, is a culprit of that with its lack of content. I mean, sure, these events are cool and all, but what do they add? Nothing. Just a quest where you fight 2 specific monsters for a specific reward that you've already fought before. Not only that, you've already fought them before for a special reward, so you're fighting them again for a special reward. And it's just like, I don't want to play the crew. Because that, like, no one likes fucking watching that. I never got as low of views on any of my streams. Except for when I would stream the crew. And Yakuza. Yakuza also got very low views. Fucking Defiance gets like 150 plus every time I do it. For more than a couple hours. Not that, again, I don't care about views. It's just like, if I'm playing a game and I'm not gonna enjoy it, I'm definitely not gonna enjoy streaming it, and I'm just gonna give up on it. And that's sort of how I feel about Yakuza. It's not even that the game is bad. The game is a great game. But the end game content gets a little bullshit, and no one likes fucking watching it. So it's like, why waste my time streaming it? I've still played it off stream a couple of times. I just don't bother anymore. Plus now I just get so fucking pissed off at video games easily that it's even harder for me to fucking enjoy shit. Then it's like, if I don't stream, I won't be able to contact or talk to half of the people that come by as much because they only know me from my streaming. Like, fuck if Teddy would talk to me outside of a stream anymore. He doesn't. The only person that still talks to me as regularly, for the most part, is Hyro. Everybody else, I always feel like I'm being an annoyance trying to talk to them, so I've just given up on it.
That's sad.
I mean, Teddy still stops by the streams occasionally, but he stops by for 5 to 10 minutes. At most. Which I can understand why. Every single time I play in a game, it's dog shit. It's dog shit, or I'm doing the same thing I already was. And it's one of the reasons why I don't watch him as much as I would. And then the one time he streamed a different game, it's just like him not getting as much shit, and he's focused so much on what he's getting out of it now that it's like, you've lost the plot, man. You've lost the plot like I've lost the plot, except for I lost it in a different way. I lost it because I'm honestly fucking tired of video games, and it's hard to be fucking excited for anything when everything is a fucking failure. Everything is a fucking cash grab. Everything is a fucking dishonest attempt at selling you something that it's not. It's so fucking annoying. Again, it's impossible to enjoy anything at this moment. If you can, you're looking at the world with wool over your eyes, except for that wool isn't even wool, it's half polyester, and the other half is just a fake wool substitute like cotton. You're not even getting the wool pulled over your eyes. You're getting a freaking shitty Walmart IKEA cloth that's cheap as fuck, put together for little to no money, with little to no care, and breaks easily. That's video games. Now. People mouthing off like video games are art. Video games used to be art, I guess. If you can call art something that's not even representative of its final product. It's like you're telling someone you're painting a picture of an orange, except for you just paint orange color onto a sheet of paper. And you're just like, yeah, it's orange. It's an orange, right? It's just so zoomed in, you're only seeing the orange. Whoa. That's what the world feels like right now. It's sad for me more than anything else because I'm a gamer at heart and I want to enjoy games. The Crew 2 was a game I really wanted to enjoy. I like that. You could probably already tell it on my streams how over time it slowly started to just wear on me. How no matter what, this is what gaming's going to be from here on out, isn't it? Unenjoyable, rage-inducing fucking bullshit that you can't ever have fun in because every time you play it, you're just reminded of the issues that it has. You're reminded of the lack of normal features it has. Something.
Yeah, I know how that feels.
It's like all I wanted was a decent racing game that didn't crash all the time, because a racing game is just that, it's a fucking racing game. But when even your racing game freezes mid-race, or freezes while driving, or frickin' crashes itself, it's just like, why? Why should I bother, man? I think I already said it before, how I deleted the fucking game. And that was after wanting to play it. I'd seen something about it on YouTube and I'd watched a little bit and I was like, yeah, I want to play it again. But then when I went to click on it, I like had that flashback moment where I was just like, all the fucking times that it had given me issues over just a couple month period of time. And then all the issues it started to cause with other things that were on the frickin' PS4. And I was just like, you know what? Why subject myself to that? I don't need to. Simple as that. But at the same time, I miss it. I miss it, and I wish I could play it and not have it give me issues. I wish I could talk to a single person about the game and not have them also mention their issues that they've had. With it either crashing or freezing or whatever the fuck. And don't get me wrong, it's not like it's the only game that has crashed or frozen before, but that game it happened to a lot in. Like 1 out of every 3 streams was ended with the game crashing. Or me having to close the game because it froze and wouldn't come back into it itself. Yo, what's up, Liam? Sorry if I sound so down today. So drab. What? There's no way it's already been 30 minutes.
What is wrong?
I just can't enjoy gaming anymore. If it isn't the people, it's the game.
take a break and come back in 2 days.
I don't have anything else to do, man. It's not the streaming part that, like, is bothering me either. It's just the gaming part.
Oh my bad.
I literally don't have fuck else to do around here, so it's just like, I don't know what I would do. Like I said earlier, I'd just be watching TV and sitting in the same spot I would be when gaming, except for I'd be on YouTube instead. And it's like, at least if I'm doing this, I'm not completely wasting my fucking time. I can't do fucking fuck all anymore.
True.
I don't know, it's just, like, I already felt shitty, like, a month ago, before Halloween. If you were watching me back then you'd know, in, like, middle of October, I felt like dog shit. And I'm starting to feel that same way again. It's just hard for me to enjoy
I was here.
anything. It's not only that the games are demoralizing, it's just life itself. For me, anyways. Other people don't have to, like, have the fucking medical problems I have. And not just that one that happened recently, because I know that's what everyone thinks about now whenever I say that, but there's a lot more wrong with me than just that. I just never really talked about it. I've said it many times how I wake up in pain.
Dang.
And I go to bed in pain. I stress out for about half the day about shit that doesn't matter. And then finally, when I think I'm about to relax, I just get stressed out about something else. I'm a person where the, like, bad in my life has vastly outweighed the good.
You got it rough. If it was me, I would be dead.
A lot of the time, you don't even really have a choice. Even people around you who don't like you keep you kicking. I don't know, it's like I was saying before, if I had a choice, I wouldn't even frickin' be here right now. I wasn't the person who brought me to the hospital. But that same fucking person is the person who dropped me off on the side of the road because they were angry at me, so it's just like, fuck them. How much do you fucking really care? I've been on the extent of both sides of it. Fucking drug addicts that are your family members that try to act like they give a fuck, but really they don't. friends that say they give a fuck, but they really don't. And people always use the, if you can't help yourself, how is someone else supposed to help you? And it's like, I don't know, maybe because even when you help yourself and people just fucking beat you back down, maybe that is like the main cause of people wanting suicide in the first place, because people have beat them down so far that they just, you either turn into a person who doesn't give a fuck about anything and then you're just an asshole, or you turn into a person who gives way too much of a fuck about everything and you don't want to exist anymore. That's just the two types of people that exist now. And it is all everyone's fault. A type of person like me wouldn't exist if people were more supportive of people who are actually good at doing shit. Yeah, I might fucking suck at video games now, but to be honest, I don't even try a lot of the time because I can't.
My prayers. I do not know if believe in prayers.
I can't be fucking asked to even give my full effort anymore, and I probably haven't for a long ass time. I just get angry because I don't fucking care. And games are just utterly fucking garbage compared to what they used to be. And as much as I hate being one of those fucking millennialist assholes who are like, games are bad, or games are bad nowadays. Even though they've improved, but they've improved in areas more recently where it doesn't fucking matter. It's again, people like saying Red Dead Redemption is like the new age experience of gaming, and it's like, it's just a good story. That everything else in the game is just fucking smoke and mirrors. And smoke and mirrors isn't what makes a damn game good, or else I'd see more people continually playing it. But you know what I saw? I saw the second the Red Dead Online came out, there were way more people playing that than there were the actual solo. And I can't fucking stand that, man. I just hate that shit. Hey, Teddy.
Hi, Ted.
I can't even clear my throat right now.
Hey, Liam, smile.
What the fuck did she just say? Oh. It sounded like the name of a chemical, the way that she said it. Heolium. Oh my god, I still haven't gone back to Astera to even look at what these new items are. Doesn't really matter much because I'm going to need multiple of the tickets anyways. Because the game's only given me one ticket so far, and it normally always costs 2 or 3 tickets to craft the new item. What's funny is what's unique to the Autumn Starfest, I can complete all of it within like an hour. It would have been nice if they added, you know, maybe a snowman-themed monster fight as a joke. I would really just accept poorly designed jokes at this point.
Are you going to stream?
There's such a lack of content. I would take the Borderlands 2 DLC where you fight the snowman and just put it in Monster Hunter. Just take out the dig attack, because that's kind of bullshit. But then again, this game has Diablos, and that the Diablos attack is literally what the snowman's dig attack is. The only difference is in Borderlands, you can't dive on the ground for invulnerability frames. I don't know. if they're gonna start being huge jokers anyways with this game, it's like, why stop there? Why not just go full-on giant-ass jokes? Like, you're gonna add a giant monster covered in gold, because that makes sense. Like, this game used to be at least somewhat biological with its explanations of monsters and things, and it's just like, now it's just, it doesn't make sense. It's just fucking, like, what are 3 monsters or animals we can combine in the wild to make a new thing? And you end up with Toby Kadachi and stuff like that. A snake, flying lizard, squirrel. Flying dog, lizard, snake. Instead of an actual unique design like some of the old monsters. Which should have just been in this game, because, again, lack of content, man. These models aren't even that much better than their older ones. Because all the processing power in the old Monster Hunter games used to go towards the monsters, and the arenas were just a bland circle of dirt with maybe a cliff in the later Monster Hunter games. But those games also ran much slower and were... like, you just mashed the attack button at the side of the monster until it swung at you. And then you moved. And you'd repeat that in a group of 4. Stop flying. Wow, this thing's giant. I don't have flash bugs. Yes, I do. It just wasn't uncraftable for whatever reason.
Be back.
Alright. Sorry, I'm just focusing on this thing. Wow. Marvel at the majesty that is AI. We run in circle. If I had stayed at the perfect angle, it probably would have happened infinitely because of the AI. Oh shit. Oh, fuck. He's gonna hit me. Yeah. What? What went on there? The game gave me good RNG for like the first 30 or 45 minutes that I played it, and now it's just gonna go back to the old way that it always treats me. Granted, that bad RNG was actually in my favor, but it's still like, I knew I was gonna take damage. I expected to take damage. I didn't take damage. Because it shot not even at my cat. You bitch. Get fucked.
Not till midnight when my family's sleeping.
Oh damn, you actually got some decent free time. I'm surprised you're not using it to farm more. I saw you had started Red Dead 2. How long have you had that before actually playing it? Haven't you had that for like a couple weeks now? Just been busy with farming the double rewards.
I know 3 whole hours.
Holy shit.
What
I wasn't
time is
holy
it for
shitting
you?
that. I was holy shitting the
Not
fact
in
I
love
hit
with
him and
Red
he
Dead.
wasn't even on my screen.
More enamored with top 5.
See, I wish there were just more
91
Rathalos
zero.
monsters. Just add 60 different colors of Rathalos and I'll fight them all. I don't even care. I just want more monsters. Give me the yellow Rathian or the gold Rathian from the other Monster Hunter games. You should see some of the fucking Rathalos
Oh, it is
versions
1010 from me.
in Monster Hunter Generations Ultimate. I was watching that the other day and I was like, damn, those look better than the actual Monster Hunter World fights.
More monsters heard.
Not in love with Red Dead? I'm glad to hear it from someone. I think people have put way too much, like, respect on walking in video games now. The walking simulator type of video game is becoming more and more prevalent as like, these games are revolutionary because they put so much emphasis on stuff that isn't the stuff that you'd normally do in a video game. So that automatically makes it great. Like ball physics. Because you know what you should be talking about when your teacher asks, or like someone at your work asks what your favorite thing about video games is, and your response is, I loved it when Red Dead Redemption 2 added the ball physics on the horses. You're the fucking weirdo.
Emphasis on story.
It's like people who were citing it for the... I've already talked about this multiple times on stream, but one of the things that has annoyed me the most about reviews of Red Dead 2 is when people talk about the physics. The physics that have existed for years that Rockstar did not come up with and were a part of the built-in Havoc engine that they already had. You know, like MX versus ATV Reflex for Xbox 360 had mud physics where you could drive in it and it would create ruts, and if you kept driving through the same area over time, it would be like a foot deeper than if you had reloaded the map and went to the same spot. And that shit like bothered the absolute fuck out of me, that people were citing that as being like new or unique when it's not at all. I've played racing games that are fucking 10 years old at this point.
Physics already experiencing same shit GTA 5 physics.
Yeah, because it's all motion capture with Havoc engine thrown over the top of it. All the cloth clipping and all that nasty garbage that you don't want to see is still prevalent there. And the ball physics, again, the physics for the horse balls are just Havoc. They didn't create some unique code for it that's already present in the Havoc engine. They're expanding and de-expanding physics based on environmental stuff and stuff like that. Their fucking Dark Souls 2 has clothing soaking mechanics, where when you step in liquid, it soaks your clothing, and then you can watch the clothing lose its color over time until your character becomes dry again. And the color of the liquid clothing changes depending on what liquid you're standing in. If you stand in a pool of green poison, your clothing turns a green color. And then it slowly drips back to whatever the default color was. Bloodborne uses the same part in Havoc where there's blood drying physics. You have blood on your outfit that got splatted on by an enemy, and after like 5 minutes of gameplay it looks dark black because it's turned into like scabby, clotted blood. It just looks like shit on your character's face. Issues,
inconsistent aim assist, and the same ludicrous collision physics, i.e. touch horse fall down for no reason.
Oh yeah, I saw... My friend John had an incident where he was doing this mission for a train, like... And it spawned him when he died. It respawned him and it put his horse off the side of the train. So when it spawned, it died. And you have to go back and get the saddle. And it was his fucking horse that he paid pre-order money for. And he had no idea how to fucking get it back. He had to run all the way back to that part in the game to get the fucking horse back. And I was just like, I can't believe they'd even let something... Like, considering everything about the praise of the game, it's like I was saying, no one is talking about its major glaring issues that it has. Because everyone is just excited about horse balls. Horse balls and a walking simulator. It's like I've said, the only unique part about the game, and to Rockstar's credit, the only unique part about the game is the fact that when you walk away from someone who's on horseback and you get back closer to them, their audio has distancing because they forced the people to record 2 separate voice lines for everything. Oops, I didn't realize I had a dupe of that. So, in Red Dead, pretty much every character's line that is spoken on the back of a horse is spoken twice by the voice actor. They have one that's like this, where they talk like they're really, really far away from each other. And then they have one that's talking like they're standing right next to each other. And then after a certain point in the dialogue sequence, it'll be like, hey, you gonna catch back up? Which is like it'll randomly cut in the middle of what they're saying to say that voice line, which then you'd get closer to them and it'd continue with the normal volume voice line. Which is cool, but it's just like, you wasted so much voice actors' time and so much money on such a redundant, useless mechanic. And it's like, yeah, congrats, you actually did something original, Rockstar. You actually were able to do a unique thing in your video game for once after how many fucking years? 10? Everything else they've done has just been a repeat. Fuck, what am I... Sorry, my brain is getting cluster-fucked by things. I'm just seeing if they added any new weapons. I don't think they did. But it never hurts to try and see. What? Alrighty then. That actually looks pretty funny, all things considered. So they did add a new weapon. I wonder when this was added. Bristly Grudge. I need another Bristly Crake. Ticket. I hate that you can't reorganize your stuff from that screen. You have to go to this screen to reorganize it. I'm not going to have any room for half of these. I'm going to have to move the Colve weapons to their own category. Which I'd hate to do. Because everything looks so nicely organized right now. How the fuck did this end up... garbage. I personally think that gaming has gotten to a point where people are so easily impressed by something that has already existed. Sure, that exact game never existed with those exact textures at those exact qualities. But textures don't mean shit if you can visibly see texture clipping on your screen. I cannot be immersed in a video game where I can see cloth clipping into cloth. The second that happens, my brain's immediately like, you didn't even try. You just used Havoc. Every time I see cloth clipping, I'm like, you didn't make your own physics model. You didn't try to rig your own skeletons. You had someone who already had existing skeletons from years ago, and now you just motion capture with that skeleton. And it's just like you're blowing smoke up people's asses calling shit higher quality nowadays, because it really isn't. Nothing is fucking higher quality. It's all the same. It's hard to enjoy it because of that. It's the same dumb people making the same dumb claims about stuff, and there's very few people which actually are rational about it. And that bothers me. Whoops. Sorry, the menu has a delay. Wait, that's right. In this game, I can go from the top to the bottom. Dumbass Defiance. Orion. I guess that's because of the stars. Oh my god. I don't even want to see what this looks like on my fucking character. They have a way of just making uniquely lame outfits. I don't even know what it is. It's not even like this outfit couldn't be cool. It's just Monster Hunter makes shit lame. Like, why the pom-poms on the boots? Like, why? It just makes them look like you're a fucking goober, dude. I can accept the pom-poms on the hat, but that's just like... You gotta have your nipple pom-poms and your fucking dangle bells. Dangle bell, dangle bell, dangle bell, rock. Dingle bells sing and dingle bells suck cock. Health boost. Whoa. Is that even... That's not even good, dude. I mean, I don't expect it to be good, but...
Foul.
I fucking hate Monster Hunter shit sometimes, dude. I really really, dude. Like, really, dude. Oh, here, we get a different version. It can't be colored, so it's always light blue. Because that looks so much better. Why don't you just make it freaking rainbow? I already know what the cat one looks like, because the cat's outfit is the picture for the event. So it spoiled that for me. Yeah. It just makes your cat into a snowman. With a bell. Jingle some bells of your own with this weapon. You mean balls. What is that little green icon they added? Is that on normal gear too now? No, that's just for the cats. What the hell is that green icon? Good King Mogulmog the 12th? I still just use the Bond Ball because it's so good. Well, I guess we gotta get more Bristly Crate tickets. Hold on, wait, what was that third outfit that it gave me to get? I don't remember that. Oh, that must have been from the fucking stupid Xeno'jiva that I never beat. I don't understand how anyone beat that shit. Oh fuck, I didn't even look. God damn it, I'm such a retard. Oh, what the hell? Where do I get that? Oh yeah, these are all the things that I never got because I suck. That's ugly. That's just Dante from Devil May Cry. That's Guild Cross, which is ugly. This is Sakura. I don't give a shit about that series anymore, Capcom, and no one else does. And this is Alloy from a completely different game. This is just the winter outfit, but layered. This is just a special eye patch. And then this is a Wiggler head. A lot of great outfits. See, these are the ones that I have already. I don't want to change right now because it'll force my current outfit off, which is a mixture of stuff. But what I will do is I will put my... Oh wait, that's the wrong one. I didn't even know you could zoom in that far. I look like a freaking shitty kid at Halloween. Look, it's the Raging Bull armor. Remember that? Remember that game? Remember this game? Like every samurai game is Neo. I mean, it is. Here we go, we'll just be fucking Catboy. He's a cat boy. Oh my god. Most games start on no, and then you change to yes.
Nyla.
Naya. The way that she said that. What is a... There's a quest here that I haven't done before. Because I should be able to get that thing that I don't have any resources for currently. But I have no idea what quest I haven't done yet. I mean, I never completed this one. But that's mostly just because that fight sucks. If the fight didn't suck, there would still be people doing it. Because it would be fun, but it's not. And people just have to convince themselves that it is so they can stomach even doing it one time. Here, I'll use a different weapon though. I should have shaved my mustache before I started my stream because it's annoying me. Next time I go to the bathroom, I'll just shave it off. Because it's so annoying right now. Oh my fucking color saturation. That looks like someone took a color and like dropped it into the game that doesn't belong there. It's so not meshing with all the other colors in the game. It like stands out too much. I couldn't remember if I'd fully upgraded this thing or not, if you're wondering what I'm doing. Oh yes, I did. And I got health regen on it. Wow. Whoa. Wait. I never upgraded the True Dragon Soul, though. Oh, that's right. Fuck me. It's alright, it's garbage anyways. Well, it's not garbage if you want power, but... Fuck. I need to save a new Kinsect with this loadout. Give me a second. Kinkada, man. Oh, that's the wrong thing again. Neo 2 better not be a disappointment, or else I'm probably done with gaming after that. I swear, if it's just another developer's copy pasta, except this game has, like, character customization, I'm gonna be frickin' pissed. There's so much potential for moves in that game. So much potential for moves. Especially if they decide to say fuck PvP. Which I really hope they do. I do not want that game to release with PvP. I want it to release with co-op only. Co-op only. Lots of cool new moves. At least 30 to 40 new moves. The moves matter more than the content in the game, in my opinion. Sort of like Borderlands. I could fight the same bandits all day, as long as they're fun to fight. Give me something else other than the actual enemies to focus on. When you're focusing only on the enemies because you're ignoring the combat system, then you're part of the problem. Like some people do. I mean, I hate to call people out on YouTube, but one of the people I got into an argument with on YouTube about that kind of bullshit was a YouTuber who goes by the name of Keith Ballard. Because he called Neo a really bad game. He said it was cheap, it was just a clone of Dark Souls, and literally one of his quotes were, I could tell you everything that this game copied from Dark Souls. And I was like, I can tell you everything that Dark Souls copied from a PlayStation 2 fucking game. In fact, it copied just about everything from it. And then he was like, well, Dark Souls did, like, this one specific thing in a different coding manner than another. And I'm like, yeah, that's called game design. Of course they're not going to be identical. They don't use the same engine now, do they, buddy? And then he got into an argument with how the boss fights were incredibly cheap and rushed in a lot of ways. And I was like, Dark Souls did the same exact thing. In fact, half of the bosses in Dark Souls 1, the game that people cherish as being the best Dark Souls game, has the most shitty, simple bosses out of them all. You have shit like Iron Golem that you can summon an NPC for that will kill the boss without you having to do anything. And then on the opposite end of the spectrum, you try and summon Maneater Mildred or something like that, and she'll either stand in the lava and die instantly, or she'll kill the boss outright on her own. With no in between. And then the bosses themselves are like really easy and cheaply made in a haste in a lot of cases. And then you have entire areas of Dark Souls 1 which were rushed. Openly admitted by the developers that they were rushed because they had a publishing deadline they had to meet. So there's an entire area in Dark Souls 1, no shit, you can look this up if you want to, that is just filled with dragon butts. That's the only enemy. Molten, half, it's not even a full dragon, it's just the legs. Like, take this monster right here, cut the wings and top half off, and just have legs and a tail running around. And there's like 20 of them. They're all copy and pasted, they all have the same aggro range, and they're all a pain in the ass to fucking fight one-on-one because they were not designed to be fought normally. It's so fucking infuriating to me that people... I like Dark Souls 1. Dark Souls 1 is the best game in the series. And with that in mind, it's still a horrid example of a game. If you consider the polish on some of the monsters, half of the content in it, and stuff like that. It's just no. Simply not. The only good thing about it is you can iframe just about every single attack by pressing the circle button, which people learned, and then it turned into everybody wants to speedrun Dark Souls, because how much skill do you have when you can line up a 12-frame dodge roll to an 8-frame attack? And I can do it consistently. I'm really good. It's not like there are fighting game players who do shit that's frame perfect. No, Dark Souls. The game with laggy frame rate that can't even hold its own on modern systems. Like, you have to download a fix for your fucking game to even get it to run on your computer. You play the game on... I've never played the PS4 remastered version, but I'd have to imagine that fucking Blighttown has lag. Considering they didn't make it run at 60 FPS, there's gotta be a reason for that. Oh, fuck. Fly up. I hate the Final Fantasy noise this thing makes. Why am I using it? That little noise is so annoying. I already didn't like Final Fantasy XIV that much, and they're like, yeah, we're gonna add a freaking monster from that game into our game. And then make it so that we just add shit from that game into this game. This is a weapon in Final Fantasy XIV. That particle effect is pretty much an identically made particle effect that exists in Final Fantasy XIV, because they use a similar engine for stuff. So all they had to do was use a skeleton of their own monster. Behemoth, the monster that came from Final Fantasy XIV, they just put it onto Nergigante's skeleton, even though if you go and watch the actual boss fight of Behemoth, he doesn't even share half of the animations. He doesn't have any of the animations from that game, actually, if I'm being actually fair here. All of the animations that the Behemoth has in this game are just ripped off of Nergigante and changed. Slightly. Of course, I'm a person who pays attention to animation quality and what animations are. It's just like you were saying with Red Dead Redemption. You can tell the Rockstar game engine. It's not like it doesn't not feel like a Rockstar game. If anything, the thing that hurts it is the fact it still feels like the same old Rockstar game. Like every other game, it's just repeating its history without innovating anything significant. And I'm not saying you have to change the way the character controls. Monster Hunter is slow too, but it's slow in its own way. That game is just slow as in everything is slow. The talking, the story, the combat, the entire experience is slow. So it artificially inflates how long the game actually is, comparative to even GTA 5 story mode. It's nowhere near the amount of content that has. Yet people seem to act like it has that much. But they only act like it has that much because they have to spend fucking 30 minutes running in between every location with their horse. Also, where the hell is the other Rathalos? He should have been up here by now. Don't you love that? I was holding forward while my character was going down that. So if you hold forward, right? My character is going down right now. But if I turn the camera, he's still going down even though I'm holding up. There we go. I'm holding up though, and now it's going to the left. I wish I could show you my controller right now, because you wouldn't even understand how it's doing what it's doing. So here, I'm just holding the controller forward, right? This is forward. I'm not going to not hold forward. And now all I'm going to do is turn the camera. Now watch what happens. I'm still just holding forward. It didn't trigger that time, but last time it triggered, where the thing doesn't even go in the direction you're pointing. So here, climbing down, waiting for a Rathalos. Turned around. Nope. It only wanted to do it the one time when I wasn't even trying to show it off. I wasn't even trying to show off the glitch. I was just showing off the fact if you hold forward down an object, you'll still go forward as in down, even if you're looking straight at it. So forward should be moving me upwards right now. And you can see where the game like latches onto it when it finally does recognize it. Did he just go over my head? Where the flying fork is this frickin' Rathalos, man? He does a circle from here, here, comes up here, and he flies down over here, and then repeats. And he does this until he's hungry, and then he either goes here, or he goes over here, or not. No, where's the other group of those things? No, no, no. On the bottom layer, maybe? There's... Oh, yep, see. Something's killing these over here. So he's right here right now. Which means he's gonna go here and then up here. Did he eat one? Yeah, he ate one. There's the other group of them. Yep, see? I know where all the monsters go. That's how you know that I've played too much of this game, that I know the exact pattern and what they're doing and how they do it. Because there's no actual dynamic nature to the monsters in this game. It's just like here. He's going to walk from this side of the map. He's going to fly, and he's going to go right up to where I just was. Oh, no. He actually went to a different spot this time. Oh, wait, no, that's right. Red Rathalos goes up there. Not Blue Rathalos. Blue Rathalos comes down here and flies around like a fuckface. Like, what the fuck is he doing? They both do a similar thing. They just don't go to the same area on their roundabout. Dang it. Double dang it. I don't have a Vade extender. At least I don't think I did. Wait, yes I did. Aw. Bad timing. So many inputs so fast that I couldn't even tell you the chain of inputs that I did to do that. It was like R1 pause button, X, X, or X, X, triangle, right, X. Because I had to use R1 to put my weapon away. So I hit R1 before I popped the menu open. Yeah, you have to hit X, X. And then normally it would bring up the sub-menu to craft multiple things. Because X, X. And then triangle to bring up the multiple list menu, then right on the D-pad, then X. Again, I've just learned it through muscle memory over time, how to do it fast, but trying to explain it outwardly is just like hard. Because it's like I tell most people, I don't try to mash buttons. I only mash buttons when the game is not responsive. Which this game has kind of a problem with that sometimes. Where you will literally press a button. You will see the button do the like the little bump on the screen sometimes, but you will not get an input from it. Like you'll press square, but your character doesn't put away your weapon. And it doesn't use the drink because you have to press square twice. If you have your weapon drawn, and this is why I use R1 to put my weapon away before I use stuff, or I use the radio menu, because when you press square, watch in the bottom right, you can watch the icon like that. And you've probably experienced times when you've seen that little bump with the little thing, like showing that you did an input, but the actual game, whatever action you were doing, cannot be slightly interrupted by pressing that button ahead of time or whatever. And it's like really specific and pedantic about mundane things just to make the game harder. Like that doesn't make the game harder for a legit reason. It makes it harder because you have to remember in your brain that if you press a button too fast after pressing another button, the game won't respond to you at all. But if you mash it, then the game will respond to you several times. Because of queued inputs and other garbage like that. You've probably had it happen in GTA, because I've heard that GTA has that problem as well. If there's even a tiny bit of lag in online, you go to do an action, your character will do the action a full second after you press the button, and because you would think that your character did the action, you press it a second time, which then cancels that action. Or does a different one. You go to get into a car by pressing triangle, and this is just an example, it doesn't actually happen in GTA unless it's super laggy. You go to get into a car by pressing triangle, and your character gets in and then steps immediately out upon getting in the vehicle, because the triangle button press was still queued for that moment, or some shit. Or you can press the button 3 to 4 times in a row, and it's even a problem in the older GTA games. Your character will run in every direction around the vehicle except the one that you want them to go around to the door that you actually want to use. Or to the side. Like if a motorcycle is slightly parked to the side of something, your character will freak the fuck out and not be able to get on the bike, even though any normal human being would just be like, let me just put my leg over this real quick. Because it's a bike.
Yet a button response is extremely inconsistent.
And that's not even because of the online. The thing with bikes has been a problem in GTA since fucking GTA 3. This game has a very, very similar issue. Neo actually fixed that issue, though, which I was glad for. Because if you remember, back when Neo came out, it actually had an input dropping glitch, which was confirmed. But they actually fixed it, so the game actually became probably one of the most responsive third-person action games to date. It's actually so responsive that it's hard to play because you have to actually be good at using responsive controls, which most games just have absolutely fucked and screwed the pooch on that one for most players. Unbelievably. It's like I said, I'm not even good at video games anymore because I've played so many shitty ones that it's made me shitty at video games when I didn't used to be. And no, I'm not saying that because I think that there are people out there who are perfect. No, I watch speedrunners play through games for the first time. They still die. You just learn how to not die in the most cheesiest way possible. There you go, speedrun. And then do it while holding the run button and figuring out how to run by everything perfectly. And since Dark Souls doesn't have a jump button, you don't... Well, it does, but... you only use it for skips in the older games. Dark Souls 3, I don't think, has any jump-based skips, or at least not ones that I know of. Dark Souls 1 does, though. You can skip the entirety of the Grand Archives if you do a jump off of one of the elevators in the Grand Archives, and you can skip fighting the auto-death to Seath. If you've never played Dark Souls 1, this will be spoilers for you, but honestly it doesn't fucking matter, because people over... Even I, having told you before to play the game without spoilers, really just, it doesn't matter. That community is gone to the absolute snottiest of snot-nosed brats. So I don't give it the time of day anymore. So yeah, if you didn't know, in Dark Souls 1, there's a place called the Duke's Archives. And when you go there for the first time, it is set up in a way where it leads you to this elevator, which then brings you to this top of the stairs, where there's this one Crystal Knight that's a one-off enemy that doesn't show up anywhere else in the game. There's only one of them, and it's only in a tiny little hallway. Why? Because Dark Souls. But after you pass that one crystal guy who's not that tough and is completely unique but is only used once in the game, you then... Oh, the game's telling me to go down there. What the fuck? You then get to a point where... Oh, I'm in a boss fight? You pass through a fog door, and it's a boss fight with a boss called Seath the Scaleless. And your initial reaction would be like, wait, what? I'm here already? This is the boss? And then you quickly realize how the boss is in a position where it's not possible for you to hit him. And you sit in the corner of the room, like, what do I do? As you just sit there dying. Because the boss just casts beams, and it just kills you. There's nothing you can heal if you want to. Try and heal through it with your poise. It ain't gonna matter, though. You're gonna die anyways, because you're forced to die. You can't go anywhere, you can't kill the boss. You're gonna homeward bone back out, but then you'd be forced to go back into it and auto-die anyways. You have to die, because when you die, you get transported to a jail cell, because you don't actually die in Dark Souls, because you're playing an undead character that keeps coming back anyways. So they bring you down to a jail cell, which then has a bunch of snakes guarding it, which we're at Sen's Fortress. For whatever reason, they're also guarding an archive for a dumbass, scaleless dragon that betrayed all the other dragons, or so they thought. Because that's not actually true, because nothing in Dark Souls that you'd think is actually the way that it is the way that it is, because the lore is so convoluted and bullshit that it requires an entire community's player base to explain it properly to you. Because the items won't explain it to you. You have to piece together two random hints that vaguely point together, and then come up with a whole bunch of story in between it for yourself. Like, imaginative story. It doesn't actually exist. It's just what people think that they meant. Hell, even Dark Souls 3 ends with everything just being ash. Everything is ash. That's what everything turned into. Because one guy wanted to eat the fucking bloody farts of another undead guy. For what reason? Because they were the pygmies. What the fuck is a pygmy? They're supposedly the start of everything that's dark. To make it Dark Souls. Because they're easily forgotten. Apparently not, because the dude's sitting there trying to eat them like they're a fucking McDonald's cheeseburger. Meanwhile, I met this guy. He's trying to hand me a freaking pizza slice that looks like a piece of paper. Oh, sorry. I just dyslexia'd that. A piece of paper that looks like a pizza slice. Fuck. Ruined my own joke. Dark Souls is a joke. Play the games for the games because they're cool. The like enemy design is pretty great, but most of it's again just copied from animes and shit like that. A lot of the designs are recycled. Just about anything you see in one game will reoccur in another game in a slightly different way, while some guy tries to tell you that it's the most unique design ever. I'm not trying to downplay it either. There is good stuff there. But the community has so overblown it that it is just, someone has to be realistic. And no one is ever realistic with it. Even Jim Sterling isn't realistic with it. And he is one of the few people that is realistic with most things. But, like, people giving Dark Souls that much credit for being just copy-paste of a bunch of different game design elements from other games that already existed, they just weren't known for that "you're going to die" mentality. Even the game before it, Demon Souls, it was just called a hardcore third-person action game. There were others like it. Just like there were hardcore fighting games and then more casual fighting games. It's stuff like Tekken versus Mortal Kombat. Dark Souls is honestly a frickin' Street Fighter of fighting game, or of third-person action games. And I say that because it is the bog standard now. When you play a third-person action game nowadays, the only game that sticks to its own elements is Monster Hunter. Believe it or not. Monster Hunter is the only game that's true to its core. As much as I don't like this fucking Monster Hunter game specifically, due to its lack of content and shill updates. Shill. Lol. I just... Not to mention that you can tail cut in Dark Souls 1. But unlike in this game where when a monster falls over, because Dark Souls 1 tried to copy elements of Monster Hunter, fun fact, with the whole tail cutting mechanic that people seem to think is unique to fucking Dark Souls now. When another game does something like that, they're like, oh yeah, the Dark Souls, like... And even the later Dark Souls games don't do tail cutting. Because they realized how much of a fucking copy it was. And the game wasn't designed around it, so the monsters would more often than not only have 1 or 2 attacks that you could tail cut with. And there would only be like 3 or 4 enemies in the game that could have their tails cut in the first place. What a cool boy. Sorry, I find myself using the longsword more like the old longsword and not like the new one. Even though I've been playing Monster Hunter World for ages, it's still just built into me to do just basic attacks and R2 combos. Because that's all this weapon used to be able to do, for the most part. You had that and your Foresight Slash. I'm just, like, trying to be honest with you, though. Dark Souls, good game. Community thinks it's a God game, and it's not. You will quickly realize it if you play any of the games in the series, because you're going to go into it having played Neo but not Dark Souls. So you'll get to have the opposite spectrum of it, and I'll love that because I'll use it as a reference. I'm going to use your reaction to playing one of those games, how they actually feel to play. I'm going to use that comparison versus Neo, because you know how Neo was just called a Souls-like game. It's just samurai souls. You will be utterly disappointed if you go into Dark Souls expecting the responsiveness of Neo. Just be forewarned. Sorry, it just... I keep breathing into the mic heavily because running myself out of breath over here. I gotta be careful about doing that. Oh my god, my voice. See you later, voice. Yeah. I'll probably still need... Wait, no. I should have gotten enough. That quest name is just too long. When blue dust surpasses red lust. Lust. Get that lust. You in the West. Where's my whiskey? I'll just talk like this from now on. I'll be a country western actor next. This is my new voice. Well, howdy! Get fucked. Bet you weren't expecting that. The best in the West. It's so hard to be a Red Dead Redemption character. All you need is a very deep voice, and to have 1 out of every 5 words sound like you're Southern. Best in the West.
Love the new voices.
Sorry. Package noises. I'm a cat now, I'm a bat now, I'm a cat, I'm a bat, I'm a cat, I'm a bat. Baseball bat. What the fuck is baseball? Hit me, nerd. Nerd. I still think he sounds like when you suck air out of a fucking straw. You've ever done that before? Like you go... That's what his, like, sound effect is for his roar. And that sound, too. That sounds like an owl combined with a frickin' McDonald's straw. Specifically a McDonald's straw, not one of the little curly Q ones or something like that. Clearly the sound effects guy was thirsty that day. Oh, dweebs. Nope, that's... I got gassed. Well, he's gonna hit me. He gets a freebie. And nighty-night. No, not nighty-night again. What? Nerd. It's one of the only songs I actually like in the game. Rotten Vale's music. Son of a shart. You gas all you want, boy. Excuse me, I want my red bar back. Thank you. No wheel, no deal. That's the only good thing from Dark Souls 2 that's quotable and rememberable. Goblin wheel, goblin deal. Goblin wants soul. Many, many soul. Goblin wheel. Goblandillo. And then the only notable part about Dark Souls 3 is that one cage monster that you meet. There's like a cage monster. It's like a bunch of corpses stuck in a cage. But it looks just like a normal enemy, so you wouldn't ever realize it's an NPC unless you walked up to it and tried to press X on it. And it sings like this little poem at you. And it goes like, another Nana disappeared. So the grandson carries a cage. He ever had his cage. And Nana's never coming back. So come into the cage and become Nana's shade. It's spoken like that because it's supposed to be like a bunch of different corpses sort of talking at once. So the guy sort of speaks in a bunch of different pitches and volumes, even though it's the same guy doing the voice for the entire thing. It's really weird. It's supposed to give you a hint as to how to join the Mound Maker's Covenant in Dark Souls 3. But the hint is like so obscure because there's an enemy right across from the building of where this guy is. There's an enemy that has a cage on his back that's walking around. And if you walk up to the back of this monster, which for some reason doesn't have an aggro range like the normal ones do, you can get inside of the cage on his back, and it will teleport you to this cave that's underneath one of the bosses in the area. And then you can interact with this thing, which will give you the Mound Maker's Covenant. Or you talk to this dude, I think, actually. I can't exactly remember. I just know that it's really fucking convoluted and stupid. Just to get into a covenant that allows you to not get summoned by anyone, because the second they see the purple colored summon sign, they don't want to summon you. Because they know that you're just going to grief them. Because a purple summon sign in Dark Souls 3 means the player can hurt both invading people and the host at the same time. So they're like a free-for-all character, like a wild card. And people always used it to troll. I don't think there was a single person that actually did it constructively. I heard that it happened to a couple people, but I personally always just ran into assholes who stabbed me in the back off of a cliff or some shit. Just because they can't resist. Got him. Now he's gonna fall into the... Oh, never mind. He fell the opposite direction I wanted him to fall. He could have been, like, collided 90% into the wall if he fell in the other direction. Oh. How didn't I get hit by that hip check? Damn it! I tried to foresight at the perfect time, but... foresighting after that attack is so hard. I look like I'm using, like, wind cutter or something. It doesn't even look like a Monster Hunter World particle effect. It's so low pixel count. Because that's what you say when something's ugly in graphics, right? Low pixel count. So low quality. I'm never okay. I really want to smoke a cigarette, but I really shouldn't. I want to shave this shitty mustache off. I got an idea. I'll just distract myself with Yo-oo Tuba. Tube. Yo-oo Tube. Also, Hip Hop and Gaming with a Bot subscribed. Even though Gaming with a Bot is just, Liam. I'd still say it. I say just subscribe. They subscribed like an hour ago, but sometimes my notifications are really slow. Whoops. Get the flying fork balls over here. Oh my Radabon, or Uragon, you're frickin' loser gone. I'm a dumbass gone. Why do we sound like Pokemon? I know I'm not supposed to be attacking him, but I was just seeing if I could get his tail off for the Bolshevik of it. Oh, your tail is gone, boy. Your tail is next. We will be the tail dismemberers. If he was a tempered Rathalos, he would have just killed me. That negative fire resist, dude. Hey, man. Rude. I don't know, I guess I'm so used to, after playing Defiance for like 4 or 5 days straight, I guess I'm kind of used to the shitty frame rate of that game. Because now when I play this game seems like it's smooth, and this game has dog shit frame rate as well. I guess that just shows in comparison how even dog shittier frame rate can be noticeable than one that's already bad. Oh, no, 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 no. I'm dead. Yeah. Fuck! I shouldn't have moved. I should have just healed. God damn it. Why didn't I sharpen? Fucking dillweed. Oh my word! Expectations versus reality. Gotta get out of the tiny hallway though. I want him to come up here. Why did I do that? Huh? Excusez-moi? Who the What? Can no single one of my foresight slashes work? What is going on here? How did I fucking do that 3 times in a row? What the fuck? What the actual fuck? Oh my word. Can I not be in a monster's crotch? I'm not a guy who makes... furry porn. I was gonna say furry porn, but then I was like, is there something else other than that? Like, is there another term for, like, frickin' reptiles and stuff like that? Because these things aren't furry, per se. I don't know. My joke, I flawed my own joke in my brain, so... Squeeze me, Rathalos. Squeeze. Give him the dandruff. Oh! I'm turning into a Japanese voice actor. Oh! Die? Come to me for all your voice acting needs. I'll be every character in every video game you want. Just a much shittier voice version. Sorry, I keep taking so long to do stuff. I was trying to repack my bowl. And eat at the same time. I knew that was gonna happen.
Gotta go dinner and a show.
What was that? Sorry, I didn't understand that because I have earbuds in my ear. I can read it. You're just gonna have to give me a second because I'm. I pressed triangle on that so much earlier. I mean, I realized I had the radio menu open, but that's because I was trying to set it up. Oh my god, this is going to be so hard because my character wants to keep sliding. No, no. Turn. No, 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 no. Alright, that's good. You shouldn't have that much health left. I swear I could have killed him faster with my lance. Just really bad RNG, man. As per usual with me. Oh my god. I'm fucked. Oh! 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 Those spikes were in my body. They were touching my body. Damn you! Curses! What? I hold L2? I good English. Oh, you gotta go? Alright, man. I'll see you around.
迷ったら食ってみろ。
All of these are just, if you hate yourself, you do them. I hate myself, so I guess I have to do one. True gay bolg. J-bolg. Gay. J. Gay bolg. Excuse me. That was like an error. Brain has error. Comes out as gas. That's why dumb people burp a lot. Because that's totally a thing, right? 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 Agree with me. Sure. Why not? Let's waste this so I can have... You want to come help me? If you're watching this and you play this game, you want to come help me by dying 3 times in a row? So I don't have to be the person that does it? So I can complain at you losing me? The thing? Instead of me actually being the one that's causing it to be lost? Dun, 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 dun. Do you think you're Star Wars or something? Listen to my stupid beeps as I jump through the air and show you how skilled I am. Look at my skill. What is this frame rate, dude? Why is it so smooth? This game always has some amount of frame rate lag, but for whatever reason tonight, it seems like it's just so smooth, dude. Like right there, the frames were given a little burp. Moth friend. My baby little, my little Mothra. Oh. Uber mesh. Oh no! That was baby jump. What were you thinking? I don't know why I tried to escape it using a jump. This is sharp. Oh! Thanks for the haircut. I needed it. Get over here. That is horse malark on a frickin'... cool. I know how to make concentric circles. You're a very smart alien. Oh! Haha. Give me your fucking OJ, dude. Give me your OJ Simpson. My dog? No, my dog, my dog, my dog. My diddly dog. Do-da-dee. Dip-a-day, dip-dow. Squeeze! Not that! Oh! 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 Spare me, RNG. Saith this day, doth thou shall beat thine monster, using thy cheesiest setup I create. Fucking Swiss cheese manufacturers wish they were as cheesy as this boy. This boy's gone extra sharp. No! No! You can't use that. That's cheating. Please. 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 No! None. No nanny. Ooh, what in the henny? Give me my green goose. Not the green goose from Courage the Cowardly Dog either. Die this way? Am I actually gonna die for this? Yep. Oh boy! He lives. This boy lives on the night of the dead. Which is my life eternally. What? Can you get over here, you little weasel? Weasels are not good animals. Oh my god, he can do it from that side too? Oh, and he is a freaking... He Dark Souls in. What a Dark Souls. Every game that's third person is Souls-like. No, you jumped into it, you fucking goof. You absolute fucking fuckface fucker on a fuck stick. Fucking idiot on a frickin'... Oh. I can't get close to him, man. No. No! 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 Be out of fire, please. I'm dead. I'm dead as soon as I get up. Oh, that was absolute horse shit. Oh my god, really? With the stun? Fucking stupid. Of course, don't even give me the fucking actual thing that I want. Bitch ass game. just kill me in a bitch-ass way. Oh, come on, man. Everything disables your character on the fucking ground. Let me fucking move, dude. I'm dead. Again. I can't get a fucking break. Stop this nonsense. I can't even get a hit in. I literally can't get a hit in. Because he won't stop fucking moving. And then the second he does something, I have to fucking move. Look at how far away from him I have to go for that. Oh my god, of course. Roared me down into the fire beneath him. Now he's gonna flip up into the air. Meanwhile, hitting me. Can I be put out of fire? Oh my god, I don't have enough stamina either because I don't have any rations to eat. Again. Really? Can you not? You need fucking dash juice to keep up with this motherfucker. Jesus criminy. Still got hit by it. I knew I would too. No, not that. my god, the fucking... I didn't have enough stamina, man. I'm dead. There's just no way to fucking dodge that shit without running all the way outwards and accomplishing absolutely fucking nothing with it. I'm not gonna be able to beat this. Ever. Even with the cheesy fucking loadout, because the game's RNG is just fucking unbearable. Insufferable. Come on with that shit. Why is it so hard to get my... Let my Kinsect come back to me when I'm stunned. Come on. There's no logic in this fucking weapon. Oh my god. What a fucking boring bullshit fight. Boring. 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 I didn't even feel rewarded for beating it. Because you just feel like you're sitting there bashing your face against a wall for 20 minutes. You could do that and have more fun, to be honest. Because at least then the wall would start to break. Here, let's see what it looks like. Is that how they celebrate winter in Japan? It's really weird, but interestingly cool at the same time. You can't look at stuff close in this game, I forget. You can't see the fact that those frickin' ornaments on this tree are not 3D. They're 2D. What thick outfits for a tropical area. I mean, it's like, it's funny, you look at them, and then look over here. Honestly, I half expected a giant ice sculpture. That just looks like a firework. Like a firework, but all of the animation of the firework put into an art piece. Like one of those ones that spin up in the air and then explode. It's like that, but the entire act of the firework made into an art piece. It's weird to explain how my brain's thinking it, but you can probably see it and imagine what I'm thinking. It's like someone did the long exposure feature on a phone or on a DSLR, where it takes the picture over a long period of time, so like it makes people who are twirling devil sticks look like they're creating full circles and stuff like that. Oh wait, you know what? Let's go to the shop. Garbage. Garbage coating garbage with garbage on it. These two skills don't even work together. No weapon that uses that will need to use this, and vice versa. Wow, more critical boost gear? Really? Are you fucking serious? This is the same as this, except for this doesn't have 2 attack gems slotted into it. What were they thinking? give Chippo a different weapon. Wait, only 35 blast? 35. Why does the sleep one get to have... How much does it even have? 75 sleep, but that only gets fucking 35 blast. This has more blast. So does that. What the fuck? That's so bad. Considering what monster you get it from. No, Moonlight. What the fuck? Moonlight Serenades. A weapon that'll let your Palico enjoy trick-or-treating. What is my Palico, a kid? That's actually deceptively good. Same rage and green. I love how it says inspired by dancing spring bees when it's got a fucking butterfly on it. Dang, is this samurai sword the highest melee damage weapon? Oh no, this rivals it. Oh, it looks like a... It looks like the great sword from the other games. It looks like the Rathalos greatsword from one of the other games. Oh shit. I haven't really looked at a lot of these because I know a lot of them are bad just based on their stats, but... You know what? Enjoy being a full-on samurai. He will draw strike people to death with his Neo excellence. He will master the art of the EI. That was weird. I like squeaked. I became a rat. I'm the giant rat that makes all of the rules. Rats. Rats. We're the rats. We rat at night. We rat at night. We're just rats. I'm sorry, I'll stop referencing that Germa video. If you don't know what video I'm referencing, you should look up Rat Movie. Rat Movie by Germa985. You'll be like, why the fuck does this guy watch that? Or reference it. He's the same person I get the coffee chicken Cheetos thing from. Coffee Cheetos chicken. Sorry. I fucked it up. I fucked it up. You had one job and you fucked it up. You fucked it up. I'm just trying to think of stuff that I will want to put health regen on. Sorry, I'm trying to... I was looking something up on my computer. Not related to the game. Very slightly increases in vulnerability window. I believe it's actually just 1 frame. 1 singular extra frame. That's all you get, kiddo. I gotta stop fucking with this shit. I end up doing this every single time. And then I never save the fucking build. I just swore I had a build for this thing. Since I always use the Valhazak hammer, I figured I'd go with a greatsword one too. Really, I could have just used the hammer build, but the hammer build that I have set up doesn't have focus on it, so it wouldn't have worked the same. You really, really do need focus on a greatsword in order to use it appropriately, especially if you're playing in multiplayer. Oh, I didn't turn far. I turned too far. Oh, my hip check from across the country. Oh my god, I tackled into it. You fuck. Oh my god, wow. Down. He was already in a trap, you dongo. Trap his dongo ass. There you go. Get fucked. With my great big sword. My big sword. My big old sword. Only took us 10 minutes, 2 players. I'm so good at this. I'm so good at this game. We were rinsing him. I mean, I know he wasn't tempered, but why is everything about how difficult everything is? Damn it. You freaking whore. Hit you in the face. You big disgrace. Everybody's laughing in your face. Singing, we will trip you. We will trip you. Got spikes on your face, you big disgrace. Everybody dung potting all over the place. Nerd gigante. What are you, freaking nerd or something? Oops. Killed in a tiny hallway. Sorry. Whoops, I forgot there's no load time for that shit. Like running back and forth with my head cut off. Freaking head. No head, you're dead. Forehead. Four times the head. From others of the mammalian variety. What? Why are you talking like that? Where you go? Come back to me, please. I wanna fuck you. Not fuck, fight. What? My green lady friend? You weirdo. Oh my weirdo. Why am I being trolled? Monster Hunter Troll. Shirt. Tibana Tisket. Split. Excuse me, bagel boy. Bagel boy, build this. Oh! Get your face clapped, señorita. Wow, you just blew. What? How did that not set that off? How did that not set that off? There you go. You just freaking blew your own face up. You lit a fire in your own ass. No, that's the wrong thing. Oh, what the forkin' houses? What the mill houses? What the hell were those balls? Eyeballs. Sorry. I can't believe that only took me 5 and something minutes. Oh, look! That was a micro crown. Wow! What are the odds? Never tell me the odds. Hold on, I wanted to check something real quick. checking on some things. Wondering why you're hearing the sound of plastic bags. I'm checking on... Forgot to check on them before I started my streams earlier, so... Just checking on some of these propagated plants that I had did. That one seems to have took really nicely. I need to water some more of them though. Surface soil is really, there's some moisture in it, but not on the surface. It's all deep. I've got the 3 little lemon drops that I let form because I pinched all the other flowers off of it. Because I'm not trying to let the plant produce fruit. Because the plant's not getting enough light where it is. It's just trying to produce fruit out of desperation. So you pinch all but like 1 or 2 of the actual flowers off. Because it's a cherry tomato. And what that does is it makes it so that the plant doesn't try and waste all of its energy sprouting a flower. Or not sprouting a flower, forming a fruit out of the flower. What the fuck is my brain? Because the flowering process doesn't take a lot of energy. It's the initial process of forming the fruit and then forming the complex sugars and all the other alkaloids. That's why a lot of the time when people grow stuff for the first time, they end up with plants going yellow a little bit. Because they either use too much of something in one regard or are overwatering their plant. That's like the biggest mistake that most people make, is not letting the surface dry out in most soils. Unless your plant lives in a boggy swamp, it doesn't want the soil to be damp 100% of the time. It doesn't want it to be like bone dry either. But it definitely doesn't want it to be boggy. Some people see my plants and tell me I should water them. And I'm like, so you think you know better? Let me come and check out your green plants in your house in the middle of winter, I don't say it with that much fucking tone behind it, but that's like what I think, because they must be fucking stupid. I'm like, are you the person with plants that are supposed to be in 70-degree weather that are growing in the middle of winter in your window that only gets 3 hours of light? No, because I know how to maintain these plants, because they're not supposed to be grown in these conditions. I get away with it because I know what to do to a plant to make it not want to die or kill itself off. This plant that's right here, this lemon drop cherry tomato, has a it is a clone or a sucker of a plant that I had outside in my pot during the summer that one of my friends gave me. So it's technically like 5 months old. Although it's like I tell people, with certain types of plants, they don't age in that manner. If the plant roots down on the ground, whatever the age of that portion of the plant is will be different from the rest. I like growing things from clones, because clones do better in pots than actual seedlings do. Because seedlings try to send down a taproot that goes vertically down to the bottom and then will end up stopping, and then it will try to send out a bunch of side roots to compensate for it. And your plant will go through this phase where it will like grow vertically a bunch, and then it will stop dead. And that's why most container plants are only like equivalent to the amount of container you give them. You can't put a plant in a 2-foot container that's going to grow 15 feet tall. Not without some serious root trimming. I say that, again, I didn't even elaborate on the other half of the point. Clones, when put into a pot, most of their roots initially come out sidewards, and you don't end up with a tap root, per se. You don't end up with a main root, you end up with just a ball of roots that come out from a centralized part. So it tends to fill out the pot with roots a lot better than if you put a seedling in the middle and then let the seedling grow. Hell, what I do, if I start a seedling in a pot, I'll do something that most people would consider taboo, where once a plant gets to about 3 to 4 true leaves high, I'll dig it out of the ground, I'll dig it out of the pot, pull it out of the pot, fluff up the roots, trim some of the roots off of it a little bit, and then bury it about 5 to 6 inches deeper than it was initially. So I bury a good portion of the stem all the way up until like the 2nd or 3rd true leaf. And what that'll do is, if the plant is healthy, it'll just send out roots along that because you've taken what little leaf matter it was trying to use to sustain itself away, while simultaneously taking the root away, so it equalizes itself out. Even though it'll initially show signs of shock, you just put, again, contrary to what most people would think, you just put a plastic bag over the top of it to keep the humidity in, so its leaves don't evaporate all the moisture out of them, further causing more shock. And once the roots start forming again, the plant will come back, and it will come back way more vigorously, because it's not being held back by the taproot of an initial seedling. I always try to tell people that when they see a plant above ground, try to equivalent, like, the amount of mass above ground is almost equivalent to the amount of mass below ground for a lot of plants, especially seedlings. A little 1-inch seedling can have a root that is 2 to 3 inches long. Double to triple the size of the actual thing you see above the surface. That's why I don't use grow plugs when I start plants. I use tall cups. Tall cups with lots of holes drilled. Well, not drilled, but put near the bottom for adequate drainage, because seedlings don't like being moist the entire time. So normally I'll do it, put a bag or a dome, if you have a plastic dome or anything like that, put that over your little cups that you're trying to use to start seeds. And what you can do as well is the way that I'll do some of my seedling cups, like for my pumpkins and anything in that family really, what you do is you fill half of the cup with soil and take something and really pack it down hard to create this nice solid bottom layer. And then you fill it up with like just normally loose soil. You put your seedling in, then you put a little bit of soil over the top, and you just press that down, and or not your seedling, your seed that you want to start. When you press that down, the seedling will germinate out of the lightly pressed stuff, and then when it sends that taproot down, it'll hit the harder soil and will create a more even root ball initially. So when you go to transplant it, the top part of the soil around the base of the roots actually breaks away a lot easier. I find if you transplant something with its roots all wrapped around the outside, if you buy like a plant at Walmart, you'll see this, where you take the plant out of the cup and the roots are all pressed against the outside of the cup. And if you don't take something and fluff those roots out, or like really give it a good water soak before you put it in the ground, it's never going to loosen up properly. And when you dig that plant up in the fall, you're just going to see a bunch of wadded up roots that took like a week or two for them to send out new roots in the direction of the soil that it was actually in. Also, sorry, I forgot to load back to Astera. I was just out having a little bit of a smoke. I didn't actually have an entire smoke. I'm too out of breath to do that. I'm not out of breath for any other reason other than I was yelling a whole bunch earlier. And I shouldn't have been. I still have good lung capacity though, so it's not affected me negatively. It's just I shouldn't have been yelling like crazy earlier. Made me all dizzy and gave me a headache. Sorry, dude. Oh. It's almost... I should have just joined it anyways. I need some water. I need to stop drinking just fucking straight soda. I had to stop drinking soda for a while, but I sometimes on some days feel so much better that I forget that even if I feel better, I can't be doing shit like that anymore. That's right, you can't tackle through knockdowns. Oh my god, evaded Cinder. You roll so far with a freaking greatsword, man. You just never expect to be able to. Wow. You died. Oh my god, I expect to insta-die from him after fighting the Arch-Tempered version. Oh, come the fucking diddly-do on. Diddly on. Diddly on. That is a SpongeBob joke. You like Monster Hunter, don't you, Squidward? Oh no. Deep. I'm sorry. Nice try. Oh. Yes. No. Do the flop sweat. That's what I nicknamed that dance. can't stun me. Don't even try. Bugaboo. Look at all those ammo. Oh, noggin foggered. The thing I hate about Arch-Tempered Xeno'jiiva is fighting normal Xeno'jiiva will not help you fight him. Doesn't matter how much I can kick his ass with this greatsword right here. He can two-shot me in the other version. There's like such a disparity in between the difficulty levels of it, it's not even funny. I'm not going to talk about it anymore because I think Arch-Tempered version of him is terrible. But I think he's actually really fun to play. It's just a little tiny bit drawn out. Requires a team of like 4 heavy bow gunners spamming cluster bombs to get it done fast. I tried to dodge backwards. I do not have it set to the direction the character is facing. I have it set to the direction the camera is facing. cat boy. I'm a rat now, I'm a cat now, I'm a rat, I'm a cat, I'm a rat, I'm a cat. Death cat. Squish. Imagine if a sword this big did get dropped on a normal human being. The amount of strength you'd have to hold it, and the way that my character is holding it right there. J-Cambon. fuck? Sorry, I had to stand up for a second. He used the feline insurance I got almost immediately. Joffrey! It's Joffrey! Don't ask me how that works. It just did. His monster funter. Fuck, I always forget to go back to Astera, man.
大丈夫ですか?
Whoops. Ooh, right in your noggin. Where you going, boy? Where you going? I want to give Diablos my fun stick. My big boy stick. Aw, what's the matter? You already going back? Yeah? Little nerd. Oh, you fucking barf bagel. That hit shit dick box was not true at all. Oh, almost forgot. Stop being so distracted. I'm not even a person with a phone and I'm still distracted that much. I don't know what the fuck that was. I like made a weird noise and then I just like hee-heed after it because it was a weird noise to me, and then that was like it was a weird thing followed by an even weirder thing that I don't brain. What do brain do? No, I didn't want to do like a really hard thing. Ooh. Ooh. No, that was the wrong. That was not the direction you wanted to go, kiddo. No, don't die already. Don't you dare. Don't you dare. Ow! That's why life powder doesn't help. Only wide range does in this game, because life powder is so fucking garbage in this one. It really is. Life powder is laughably garbage. Oh my word, are you fucking for real? God, why do people do this? Oh my God. I hate people. I really do. I hope I get stunned and killed. Yeah, fight on the tiny little skinny path, you fucking idiot. Stupid fucking nerds. I was already gonna stop after this one, but now I definitely am. Fucking so sick of the bullshit already. In the previous Monster Hunter games, I wouldn't have gotten anything for skinning that. Alright. I'll be back tomorrow. I don't know if I'll be playing this tomorrow, but I'll be back tomorrow. I might even be back later, in like an hour or two. I just gotta actually make something to eat. I can't just sit here and keep snacking on shit. So, I'll be back. Peace out, everyone.